Hello, sir. Hello, party people. I was looking forward to this. Are you on jury duty now? And is your ex-president involved? No. And no. I don't think that he would be involved in that regardless. Hi. Let me double check that the volume is correct on this. Because Teams is an awful application. We're good. Now that I've spoke to you. Great point to check that, yeah. Is the stream okay? The bitrate on Twitch's side says I'm, like, barely streaming. Is everything good? Looks fine. Alright. Only static picture. Oh yeah, what if I did this? How's that? A little bit of that. Hi. No, I'm okay. I am not on jury duty. Work is going fine. I had my first, I suppose, technical interview. But it wasn't really a technical interview, it's practice for a technical interview, and I did well. The following week should be much lighter in terms of work, as far as I understand, which is good. So the possibilities of random bonus streams starts this week, I would say. That is not a guarantee. It will happen this week or any week. Bonus. I did not mispronounce the word bonus. I did not. That is not what just happened. No, the most exciting thing that happened this week was, on Friday, I got all my work done, and I was like, damn, I'm out early, this is great. Weekend time. And about an hour in, my dad comes in to the house and calls for me, and I go, okay, and I come out to the living room. He has a dog. A dog I've never seen before. An Australian Shepherd. And for the rest of the day, we're trying to discover where this dog lives. I was initially under the impression that it was some kind of, like, border collie mix. And I assumed that meant that it was an intelligent dog. You scan for implants. We're going to get there. So my first instinct was, I'm just gonna walk this dog home. It seems like a smart breed. And it led me to a house. And it went right up, like, the sidewalk to the front door. And stood there like, oh boy, time to go inside. And I went, this is easy. We're done. Knock on the door. That person has never seen that dog before in their entire life. And I realize this dog just is good. It's gonna be a problem. But I'm walking through alleys. What happened? Okay, I'll repeat for Comrade. Work's going fine. In fact, on Friday, I got a bunch of work done, and I like was done way early. And I was like, oh boy, right? Time to enjoy my weekend. And about an hour into enjoying myself, Allie's, yeah. My dad comes in and calls my name, and I come out of the living room, and we have a dog. Someone's dog escaped, and now it's our problem. And again, I thought I was a border collie, so I thought it'd be smart. It led me to someone's house. It was not their house. She was fucking with me. she was enjoying the greatest walk of her life with a complete stranger. Now, I had put a leash on her. However, I had attached it to the AirPod that was attached to her leash. We will get there. That is a surprise tool that will help us later. Yeah, this dog had a leash on it. Like, it was a well-behaved, well-trained, nice dog. It was not a stray. It was someone's dog. Serves a German joint. What? Did all this happen just now? On Friday. Service a German joint the courtroom. Damn Jan, welcome. Would you like to try that again? Feel free. I believe I see the skeleton of a joke. Please feel free to try again. I'm excited. Welcome. So, maybe joins. Oh, a German joins the court. Ah, I thought this was like a 420 was yesterday joke. Hello, welcome. He's Bavarian, probably. Yes, of course. I'll get the poke applying soon. Don't worry. So I attached it to her leash. By circumstance, it was attached to the AirPod that was attached. AirTag? The Apple product that you can track where shit is. And that broke. It broke off. And she sprinted down the street away from me. And I'm like, oh my God. And I start running after this dog, and there's this family walking their dog. And thank God the dog just ran right past them. Didn't interrupt them, didn't interrupt their dog. Just and I was wondering what an earphone was. Is it AirTag? It's not an AirPod, it's an AirTag, I think. Right? I'm sorry, I don't use Apple products. Relevant. This is a surprise tool that will help us later. Saying Grüß Gott, I don't know if it's good in an English chat. Hey, I know what that symbol sounds like. I think I got it. I don't have a dog, I don't know these things. Well, for your information, that's not normal. Anyway. Thank God dog did not interrupt this family. And they go, is that your dog? And I'm like, no, it's a complete stranger. Do you recognize it? Hope we find the owner. And she's like, oh no, but it'll run back to its house. Like, no. So I'm done jogging past them, back to full sprint. Somehow I catch up near this dog enough to get on one knee and be like, hey, come on, buddy, come here. And it wanted to have me pet it. The only problem with this damn dog, the only problem was that it would only stand still if you were petting it. If you were not petting it, it wanted to get up, sniff, go outside, go somewhere, smell that, go here, go do that, right? But if you pet it, it was completely fine, completely chill. And it loved being pet, so that worked out. But eventually, I reattached the leash to the right spot, and we head home. We're like, okay, we're gonna figure this out, right? We're just gonna stay here. The AirTag will eventually mean this person will show up. Well, my dad starts trying to go door to door about it, and near us lives a dog groomer that works out of their house, and I say we should ask her if she knows who this dog is. And my dad's like, it's a good idea. We go over there. She comes out. She's like, I've never seen this dog before. And she starts calling friends of hers who happen to have an iPhone in an attempt to read this AirTag. While we're waiting for people to show up and we're just having conversation, like trying to take care of this dog, we're outside her house, outside the front of her house in her lawn. And from the side of her house comes, because she's hosting some party, like she's a huge dog person, I guess. She's hosting some party with a bunch of other people and their dogs, right? But out from the side of her house, away back in a different alley, comes this like wire hair copper spaniel, like this real tiny dog, just waltzed right up to us and is like, hey. And this one didn't have a leash. This one, Eagle, we're gonna get there. Eagle, we're gonna get there. There is a series of events, my friend. We're gonna get there. So this tiny dog comes up and she's like, what the hell? And she picks up this tiny dog, and people show up with iPhones, they can't scan it, they have no idea how that technology works. Great, okay, I gotta Google that when I get home. Sure, whatever. So they go where that dog came.
So they go where that dog came from. Because they assume that's where the owner would be. Hi, Pecan, welcome. And one of the people with the iPhone, they say, I think it perhaps belonged to that family down there, and inside that remodeled home recently, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, so we ended up going that way. And they go the other way. And the problem with the other way was that I had already gone that way with that dog, and somebody was outside just chilling, and I go, hey, do you recognize this dog? No, no one recognizes this dog. No one. This is a mystery dog, right? So we go down to the house we were pointed to. God damn it, this makes it so much worse. And by circumstance, complete circumstance, it's the family I passed when I ran past them after the dog. It's by complete circumstance. And so they start talking to my dad. It's getting late. And we decide, okay. Damn, I think we follow. Thank you. Okay, I can be normal now. We decide, okay. My dad saw this dog running at them from the opposite direction. But the opposite direction, I've already taken this dog, and people said they don't recognize her. So it's time for us to just go home. And we go home, and we just pet this dog in our house, trying to figure this thing out. I eventually discover that what I can do is activate, of all things, payment on my phone. And that will activate a reader that will allow my Android phone to read the AirTag. I read the NFC chip. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to not be too technical. I read the tag and I get the last 4 digits of their phone number. And that's it. Nothing else. No information about what we can do with this dog. No information who to contact. The last 4 digits of their fucking phone number. So I'm a software engineer and I begin to Google Australian Shepherd. Those 4 digits in my city.
And we discover this dog is a repeat offender. There are at least 2 more instances where this dog has run away from home and people are trying to get this dog back to these people. Okay. And it's so helpful because it's people posting, hey, we found this dog. And then followed by, the dog has returned to its owner. Oh, great. Okay, cool. No, like, further information to contact this person. No, okay, great. Awesome. Wonderful. But what we do find is a post where this person had got this dog and a completely different dog. And the second dog, somebody had this other post that was like, hey, this reminds me of this dog that was on this, look, like this dog missing poster, and this is their phone number. You give that a try. Fuck it. We call that number. This woman was talking to my dad and was trying to like tell us to go to an emergency vet to get the chip scanned. Yes, Eagle, it's time. How are you into the game? We're about to start the 3rd game, like from the beginning. We have completed. By the way, thank you for bearing with us while I talk about this. We have completed Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice, and we're about to begin Spirit of Justice. But I'm trying not to watch the cutscene because I don't know anything about it. So, anyway. Trying to tell us to go to an emergency vet because at this point all normal vets are closed. It's that late. Well, it's not too late, but it is in the evening, late into the evening. And she's talking about like, where'd you see these posts? Like, I don't see this. And I tell her, I don't mean to brag or anything. I'm a software engineer. I'm basically, my job is to Google as a joke. Right, and she goes like, "Well, yeah, I work in advertising, so I get it too." And I'm like, "Okay, that's fine. Sorry that you can't find these posts that I did, lady." Like, whatever. So we go to an emergency vet. We get this dog in our car. And again, very polite, very well-trained dog just goes into the car and just sits in one of the seats and just looks at us like, where are we going? So we're driving to this emergency vet. And we describe our situation to the emergency vet. And they just pull out like this little scanner to beep, and like find this giant-ass number, and they call a certain phone, and they're like, okay, here's this number. You need to call this company. This company. You're going to give them this number. And they will give you something. There's 2 options. Either they'll give you the information about like their phone number or a company. Like a company is in charge of this. So we call a company and they will either give you like the phone number or an email address or their home address or any information like that. Or they'll not be able to give us anything, and they will contact this family for us. Would you like to guess which option was selected by this family? And you know what the best part is? They told us. No, we do not still have the dog, but we're gonna get there. They told us that they had changed their option, like, back in December. And would you like to guess when the dog last escaped based on the posts I was able to find? So this means that this dog escaped. They got the dog back. They changed the chip to have it so that we could not figure out anything about them. Nothing. They said, okay, we're going to call them for you. Can we give them your phone number? My dad's like, sure, whatever. Right? We drive home. About this time, I started going to the dog to try to figure out, like, what the fuck this dog's name could be. We settle on the likelihood that it's Abby. Maybe I don't want that dog. It becomes, we just go home and decide, okay, fuck it. The only thing we can do now is wait. 11 o'clock at night, my dad decides, all right, we fed the dog, we watered the dog, it's starting to rain. And he just puts the dog in their bathroom, like the bathroom that's connected to the master bedroom, and is like, good night. The dog stays over for the night. And my dad gets like no sleep. Because the dog like wants to go outside, it's raining, doesn't go to the bathroom, she hops on the bed, like it's in his face, and like he has to pet her. Again, he has to pet her to make her stand still. She sleeps for like maybe 2 hours at most. It is not a good night for my dad. And the rest of this transpires while I'm asleep. The next morning, they show up. And the guy is like, hey, Remy. The dog's name's Remy, not Abby. But Abby. It kind of makes sense. By complete coincidence, my dad mentions that, like, oh, we tried Abby. And he's like, oh, yeah, my daughter's name is Abby. And maybe that's what's going on there. The dog doesn't want to leave our house. It's like playing coy. We're like, oh, hey, buddy. Like, all excited, like, all curled up. Like, oh, right. And he's like, can I come in? And he just has to scoop the dog up into his hands. And my dad never heard a thank you. He never, like, figured out the guy's name or anything. He just took his dog and left. So. There you go. That's not great, people. So, the reason this happened, and I skimmed over this, he had a pretty decent excuse. He had another dog that had recently gotten into a fight, and they took them to the vet, and they're at the vet taking care of this dog till 10 o'clock at night. And they had elected that what they should do is not go to someone's house that late, even though we were up that late specifically so that someone can come to this house and take this fucking dog. But they decided not to do that, which is why the dog stayed over the night. So I mean, I can't blame them too much if they were like at the vet the entire time with their other dog. But yeah, so that's what happened to my Friday. Yeah, no, I think if the roles were reversed, I would instantly go to their house and go, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Because they're gonna be up anyway. Like, if someone's taking care of your dog, they're gonna be up. There's no way that they're like, well, it's 8 o'clock, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna leave this dog here. You know? Hi, Mikey. You just missed me recapping the dog story, but you caught most of it live, so. Yeah, but otherwise my life's going fine. Yeah, and by the way, in case you're wondering, she got along well with Winnie. Winnie got upset at her once for like getting a bit too close into her face. But like beyond that, there's no beef. Oh yeah, by the way, Mikey. Guess who's streaming Ace Attorney? Yesterday, she said, oh, but you never finished the third game. Oh, you're never gonna stream it ever again. I was planning on doing this since like last week. I don't know who this is. Redesigned Maya. Okay, who was that twink? All right. I was planning. I was planning. Yeah, check it out.
On the western edge of the Far East. lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Khura'in.
Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it? Khura'in. Okay.
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
Jesus. Khura'in.
But things like revolt and revolution were the first
Also, I didn't think this would be
things
this
from my
large.
mind when I first arrived in this land.
They always made Khura'in look like it was gonna be like 5 people. But no, it's like a whole ass thing. Anyway. You know, check out these graphics. Here in Khura'in, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. I'm seeing blood! I know I made this joke last time. Jesus? There's blood on my soul. I'll have the child taken to blame. I'll have the child take the blame. April 23rd, 4:06 p.m. Kingdom of Khura'in. Phoenix, 35 years old, using his fucking old phone. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with analog. He has more privacy than you and me. Woo! I'm finally here. It's like it's been a month. So this is the kingdom of Khura'in, huh? A long trip. Wonder how many hours I was in the air. Just look at this place. Gotta look at the street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. Or that's the center of town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. Let's get a picture of that! Excuse me, sir? What kind of bird that is? I've never seen anything like it. It's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir! What? Yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Maybe. Who's asking? Oops, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide at your service. I'm a monk in training at the temple. Yeah, go get a drink. I call you to meet residing judge, judge. And I'll be a guide around town. I'll be. It's very nice to meet you. Up. I have the dog now. Very nice to meet you, Haparaki. No, not another dog.
No, no sandwich. Stop. It's just Winnie. Okay. Happy what now? Better than freed from karma, the name. I'm sorry? Happy what now? Haparaki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. Kurain! It's like, hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty hidden expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Iraqi. Happy Iraqi. My name is Phoenix Wright. Happy Iraqi. I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Why are you wearing a bottomless bowl? Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Kurain. Kurain! Land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you! To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump, exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurainese sweet bun. It's called a Magatamon, or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. It's gonna kill me? That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That'll be 20 Tamas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those in hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. Stuff with all the tools of his trade. Piss off. Oops, I forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she says she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. You're saying Kurain like a Japanese person would pronounce crime. And I like it because it's lore accurate. Are you sure you're hearing me correctly? My Fey. He's a spirit medium. He used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. I was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Ah, shucks, she said that. That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. There's one person Maya was worried about. It's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much. We sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I think Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh well, you know. I thought I'd get a little sightseeing first. He'd be eating rocks. Mikey. Mikey, you do know that not every chipped tooth means you eat rocks, right? A sightseeing? Oh, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights in the country has to offer. Thanks. Great. I guess Alpi takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights are going to see themselves. Yikes! Go the shop! First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. I'm making jokes. I'm excited. Only because you're making jokes? Alright, hey, if you start... Oh, hey, it just happened. Oh. She saw my parents. They left her with me. But they didn't leave.
So she's gonna be upset that she's not with them, even though they're like just napping. I'm sure this reflection in the water is important. Now you're thinking like an ace attorney. You gotta pay attention to random bullshit. Wow. It's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Curanism. Curine. Ism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Ism. God damn it. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with her ancestors' souls. Winnie, why are you whining? No, don't do that. Don't whine. I'm not gonna open that door. Venerated. The veterans are venerated. And spirit mediums become queen to this day. Direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Korean rated. The spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls from the Curanism. The souls carry the wings of loop. Hold it! Slow down! Let me read the history real quick. Dance of Devotion has... Okay. We believe this... Okay. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed offering the Holy Mother the Dance of Devotion with the power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm of Curanism. We believe the souls carried by sacred currents and butterfly. The wings who form the loop, the rise around the soul to transport... Slow down! I can't remember all of that at once. Oh! I'm sorry. Guess I got a little overexcited. The main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Oh, that's sure true. I like this kid. Of course, it's hard to... Hey, I like this kid. He boys is on everything he does. Let's see. I guess I did explain about half of what I usually explain. So, I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he forces her into aggressive salesmanship, too. Now, come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell... She told me... Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country, too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her about the Holy Mother, and then I charged her $1,000. Really? An hour? Well, if that counted as patience training. She seemed really interested, too. She answered my whole speech. Oh, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. This person's not very likable. Miss Maya's so kind and nice and formerly rich, but I took all the money after talking to her for an hour. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her? It's been 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, this like late 30s man is shocked. Oh no! What's the matter? It's that time already? We have to hurry to the temple right away! But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the song ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of lyrics here too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. Why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Winnie, behave yourself. Anime? Duh. That's me. You're this little girl. I was gonna say I'd wear that outfit, but it suits you better. Is this when she gets arrested? Oh!
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
You did not just say his name like that. What? Oh my! Put the guns away! What? Pathetic. Why did she have that look on her face? Okay. For was he under arrest? Treason. It was I mean, Albie! 24th, 10 a.m. High Court of Kurain. Accused... I was about to say accursed. Accused lobby. Let me in! Why'd you let me in? Okay, you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is in trial there. You're friends with like a 5-year-old? The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance rooms yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I decided to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you got it all wrong. Great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm Kiranese, or tell him I'm a lawyer. Hey, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with the lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you! Wait, did I just run right past him? I was like, nothing wrong with the lawyer going to court. I just, huh? Oh, that's right, I forgot! I forgot! This is the courtroom. I forgot I put on the... Wait, isn't that her malevolence? What's she doing here in court? Well, the divination sins has been performed. I wonder what my cousin's doing back in the other place that Phoenix is from. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Well, guilty. It's over. I don't care. Who gives a shit? What? Verdict already? The trial only just started. Yanni, there's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Our seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't...
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Curanism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with a suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
But when he's upset... Poor Winnie. Why are we here again in the first place? This is a good place to visit. Because, Maya's here. We're here just to visit Maya. I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg you.
Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging in the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But...
What in the fuck is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is what is Albie's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? excuse me, Christ. Why is this happening? Why did I make that noise on the mic? I didn't do anything wrong.
Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. Kill him.
Well, as she commands, so shall it be done. Her benevolence may her holiness grant us the divine favor. The High Crane. Someone get the Glock.
Objection!
Well,
That's a Kiryu.
Oh, wait just one moment. You're...
Me and my big mouth, now what?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. Its trial has only been underway for a few minutes.
excuse me, who on earth are you?
I'm... well... a tourist. An ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through in my... I just realized his badge is also... Do you see that? They include the detail of the badge being cardboard. That's so funny. Phoenix forgot his badge in his luggage, and he had to make one up in the middle of that conversation.
A tourist, are you? Haparaki.
But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney?
A defense attorney? What the fuck are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
What?
Of course he wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. Stinky. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Khura'in. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit chameleon. Her divination seances determine all.
What? Surely you see how unfair that is.
What kind of insane court system are they running here? You wouldn't dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste, or I shall summon the bailiff.
The bailiff is that big scary dude with a big scary gun, isn't he?
I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels.
At the cost of an arm and a leg? No.
Now hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Winning! Why are you whining? Stop it.
Albie.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. Just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
But...
forget about me! Get through it now! Sure you can find another guide.
Why is Winnie upset? Winnie's locked in here with me. While my parents take a nap. That's it.
There are lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
Poor kid. Trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Okay. Don't leave Albie. But the option's right here. It'd be really funny. What if I did just leave? What if I said, okay, see you later, kid, and I just ran off to the mountains and just closed the game? I can't let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him.
Defend him? You can't be serious.
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind?
Heaven forbid.
Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Can't do that.
I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? With my... Okay, his smile is slightly better. But it's still weird. Mr. Wright!
If you are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further.
I don't think it changed at all. It's more... The model's more... has more polygons to it. So before it was like... just like 2 lines, but now it's actually more curved. Is now when they say that defense attorneys get the death sentence when they fail? I prefer the 2 lines. You don't like the J? Really? I don't know. Like with the lines, it was like a cut. It looked like it was like carved into his face. Now it actually looks quote unquote normal, but it still looks weird. Looks like defending somebody's easier said than done in this country.
Our bailiff, throw this man out.
Your Majesty, if you please.
I have something to say, Mr. Payne.
He has that Yakuza mouth. Was his eyebrow always like this? Well, I have to see in a moment.
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Magistry, why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah, he's always had squiggles. No? No, I think it's because of this outfit. I think. Right, Mr. Whoever you are.
Prosecutor, you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I have dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy.
What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
Well, a defense attorney. Well, this is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience.
Guess there are not that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in the case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try.
But I have a previous engagement, you see. Clashed together with the missus.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it.
It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
Score? It's in 20 years?
What's the deal with this country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
I'm pretty sure she is a child, yeah. I mean, she just seems really young.
Well, Mr. Payne, if that's what you and your benevolence want, I'll acquiesce. To the defense, I hope you'll be laid for every eventuality. Prepared, even, if I read correctly.
Every eventuality? What's he talking about?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Payne.
Sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne. As I am known in this country. The Incredible Payne. And you'll soon see enough why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch, the defense attorney will try to twist the truth. You could bet on it.
Get up, Chief Prosecutor! Crush the defense devil! Kill him!
This is way more lawyer hate than even back home.
Incredible pain in my ass.
Rafu, please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder.
The tomb.
Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of the temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. the dead body of Mr. Patrol.
Really?
Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. You believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
Want to kill a guard under the gun? What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
A long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking at the court record. Ooh. Finally. Oh, that's gonna be important. When the butterfly embraces the Matama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. The orb that was stolen. Yeah. How is the child gonna kill an armed guard? Yeah, Your Honor? Where are you smoking? A 56. Looking good though. Caspin pain. Damn. Yeah, how did the trial take out a 32-year-old man? Yeah. See how thorough you are in your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother, is a crime that strikes the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds, such as mispronouncing magistry as majesty.
What is patrol of reference to? Never mind. Yep. You just have to read it once.
Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object? Well, how could you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama of the Holy Mother. Your soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. Me, who has first-hand experience of not only spirits, but the ability to observe people's souls.
Winning.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that Phoenix doesn't believe this, to be honest.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it.
Something tells me I'd better play along. Kind of irreverence. Irreverence, exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Your Majesty.
Oh, what'd you know?
This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something?
For all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That's why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to both back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year.
Also, what are you talking about? The photo's right there. But that's like a nitpick. But anyway.
For a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only been seen by a handful of people.
Alright. That's fair.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused?
He used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Oh, thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume?
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more? You just asked a bunch. Oh, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What?
He's still planning on going to that thing.
Still one I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I still have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know more about? Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oops, that's right.
Maybe even paying attention. These lying lawyers snugly detect Morris' memory too.
He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, Your Majesty.
Oh, that was just a crest like a rooster.
No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Your Majesty, please let me try again. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the crime scene had a large bloodstain on it. How?
Utterly reprehensible, using the secret treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in course of his whereabouts. After walloping Mr. Roll in the head with the treasure box, the accused forced a bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
All right. But the defendant's just a little boy. Case closed, Your Honor, or Your Majesty. I hardly think you'll be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
A very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would be more than make up for the difference in stature.
Okay, what about the fact that it's a 9-year-old? I'm not afraid to get hit by a 9-year-old, guys.
Mr. Payne, your reading is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Just as anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Oh, very well. In that case, I find the accused...
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict a little bit?
No. I told you. I have plans to attend to. I'm late. It's already started. How did time fly by so fast? Guilty. Bye. Guilty. I'm leaving.
He sprints. He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Did I say something funny?
Cross-examine? What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean? What do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
A little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What harm could it do? I say we let the boy speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Payne-ness.
Very well. Concentrate with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution called the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Majesty.
Accused, state your name and occupation again if you would.
I'll buy your guide. I'll be your guide. I've been training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
I mean, now, where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Right. Let's do that then. Defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
A little spirited. His wife must give a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense better get to it. And make it quick, if you please.
Defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer, like a real one.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie.
Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me.
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Bagitamon. Give me back that Bagitamon I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me! You disgust me!
Now even Albie's against me. Why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and the afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right.
Huh? Alright.
I didn't kill Mr. Roll, I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Kearney's butterfly on it.
It is the first case.
When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning on my tour route.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yeah, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know.
I bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give up that go work at his family needed money. That's when he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay on the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of the guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the playhouse for New Year's. He's right.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar as soon as I...
Winning! Stop whining!
There's gonna be a problem.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training in the court guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see you expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
Your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
Huh? That wasn't the end of it? And so long I don't recall rightly or recall what this cross-examining thing's all about.
Judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Should I give a judge a refresher?
No.
I'd better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. I just have to watch and see how it's done. Yeah, I could press. I could do it. I could. But I'd rather just, move on.
Objection!
Oh, Albie. Why would you lie to me? So, you say you've never laid eyes in the treasure box. Is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? 'Cause I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. No, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what the color of the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. Bag. Did it just move? I beg your pardon?
Polkunka is a word in Chinese that means people use when they're surprised. It translates to holy shit.
It's just supposed to lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, isn't it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But, just a moment. The accused was lying. And that just makes him more suspicious than ever. And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell me the truth. Darn, I can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you haven't seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time, a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't. Objection. That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
Does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These notices pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is the proposed? What is that supposed to prove?
The accused fingerprints were found on the scroll.
Oh, I'm shocked you do that here. Okay. What?
Oh no.
Where is it? It's not here. I must dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Whoops, I haven't logged on in a while. My Striak.
The Striak? Hi, Jade. Thank you for 40 months. I really appreciate it. It's too damn long. Thank you. How are you? No. That means Alpi was there the day of the incident? I'm good. All right. Awesome. Now this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks the guilty, he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
Protected my argument had evidence ready to refute it. How was I supposed to help the accused? See? I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Their benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No! Everything's going on wrong. Shadow! What do I do? Shadow the Hedgehog! As I suspected, this cross-examination session served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we were with her benevolence and insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. Oh, by the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As a defense, I have the right to check it. If that really necessary, I have to get home and apologize to my wife. Guess you really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
Steam made me a new pirate game. Steam made a new pirate game free. You can have 13 people on one ship. We should pirate. What? What is this? Just Steam made a pirate game. Steam. What do you mean Steam? Blackwake.
Don't alt tab. Too late. It's mixed. Someone made it. Steam made it free this month. I see. So what happened here? What happened here? It's now free to keep, it says on February 27th. Mixed reviews. Anyway. That's fine. What you do? Why is that? Yeah, no, I got it, Jage, don't worry. You can check it out. Did the disappointment of Skull and Bones hurt you? Hi, Jules. You don't have to, like, jump out of the bush attacking Jage here. What you do? Why is that, Mr. B?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the saints, and then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
Oh, no.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
This really does sound worth seeing. Give me a juicy tidbit, tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Quadruple A looking ass. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination scenes performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, everybody has to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution or through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling disbelief for a foothold.
The 222 recent are mixed, the 25,000 before were very positive. Yeah.
Blissfully unaware the defendant and despair are all that await him.
I'm just curious what happened. Like, maybe they've stopped development or something? Hey, lady. There she is. Her benevolence. 14! Really? This is just a child. Jesus. The Karainist priestess and the princess of Karain. She has the power of a spirit medium. Alright. Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Karain. Thank you for coming on this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Yes?
I am told you question the veracity, sure, of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorant of my ways and customs of this country, and I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. I'm just American. A lot of the negative reviews recently were that it didn't launch after download, some CPU issue. I think Steam just partnered with them and gave them a free game this month.
All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? Fuck! What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. What's that for? He must be punished. Yikes!
I think I stuck my foot in it this time.
On the ship! On the ship! On the ship! On the ship!
Silence one and all.
Is she standing up for me?
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expressed his opinion.
Oh well, looks like her benevolence is just going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Winnie, that's not gonna help you. That's not gonna help you, Winnie.
She's licking the door frame.
Winnie, it's not helping you. Why? Stop it. He's only doing it more intently. Stop it. Okay. Anyway.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Alright, I take that back.
None of this prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolence. The divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nina, my rope.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
That wasn't really synced, but okay.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Mm-hmm.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Okay. Do you think she trips on that, like, link between her arms back there? That's constantly stretching. They spent a lot of motion tracking this dance. They're gonna show it like 5 more times. Once in the intro, and once for every case. Yeah. They better start having a skip button. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll do the pool thing for you. Starts dancing. No, I just want to review. I don't need you to dance. I just need to view it again. Just no. Okay. All right. Yeah, Yeah, wow. Yeah, the bell ringing. This is a weird game. It's a very different turn. I feel like somebody, like, was told to make an Ace Attorney in the game, and they went, ugh, really? Do I... Fine! And they made this. So far. That's my opinion. Because this is nothing like any previous Ace Attorney game so far. Like, they were forced to use the property. Incense. Song of Ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. The fuck? What?
Yeah, she's guilty. Did you see that?
What just happened? An image appeared in the pool?
A final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his Madonna. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Your benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to protect the victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
What he saw in the pool was Mr. Rule actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for LB. Really, really bad.
Now you see why I'm the incredible pain.
More than I can express. And even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is, the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, your majesty?
Yeah, very satisfying indeed, I guess. I finally convinced Traveler. The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only one unbiased? Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. Free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
Well, you mean you honestly don't know?
No? What's with all the hubbub? Well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he's found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the TC Act, many attorneys have been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, all attorneys deserve to be exterminated. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everybody feel this way? And a worse legal system than Japanifornia. Elizabeth is welcome.
You fell right into my trap, Felix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the Seance and DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
That's why you say you're gonna have me defend Elby.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Khura'in. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, now that I rule the accused is guilty, you have to go to prison too.
That explains Elby's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright! What are you saying, Zane? Can't do that, man. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. Mr. Felix Wright has embarrassed me about 5 or 4 times. Execute him!
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty? The fuck? You're kidding, right, Your Majesty?
Send him to the principal's office and have him executed.
Do I look like I'm kidding? I have to put your life and your dark taint soul on the line here.
Death?
This can't be happening. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land, where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Now, for a lawyer, ask once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
It's Maya to think of in all this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do?
So see you later, kid.
Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place?
Oh shit, they referenced it.
Help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, you don't hold your teeth back on my account, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Even if it means being subject to the Defense's Culpability Act, I will defend Albie.
What? But Mr. Wright...
The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination.
But if found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars, so I understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence.
Have all of these been 3D? This one and the previous, the 5th and 6th game, have been 3D. There's also been side games that have been 3D, but of the mainline games, it's been the last one and this one. And sometimes I do miss the classic 2D style, but the fun animations have been nice though.
So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barb jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence? Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
What? That's tough? Or is that enough?
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your following the Twilight Realm.
Okay, she did say that's enough. Okay. That's tough. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm, Yugi. I play my objection face down and end my turn.
Could you imagine a Ace Attorney card game? Not a wise move, Traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you've made your choice. Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. You're the verdict. You'll both soon be parting with your heads.
Tough shit, Phoenix. Wrong. That's tough, bro. Die.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insides contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
How is everyone in this country a psychopath? Apparently it's been 20 years just executing defense attorneys.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life.
Down, by the way. I death penalize them? Because of murder.
Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion.
Yes, Winnie? I think she just finally figured out the door's not gonna open.
Around noon. These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. How do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
And to think of it, I did see those words. Like song of ceremony and incense.
Pain! It was daytime now.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. All is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appear in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations... Why is it so dark? Because it took place in the treasure room. Not outside. We can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. It is only extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance's vision. Your benevolence? I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. Can you fast forward through this? We don't need to. Oh my god! Please.
I'm gonna be late to my wife's gonna be pissed. Watch this dance again.
Weren't with the kid while the song devotion was being held. It was the morning, not this is the evening. That happens twice, Mikey.
Wait a minute.
Her benevolence said after the morning dance devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First, I use A and D to make my way through the insight that seems... Makes my way to the insight that seems off. Yes. This is the insight that sounded funny. Bread. Pain. The sight went black before he could feel pain. Yeah. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight to the seance vision. Notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. I just select the sensation I think is and then present it.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes. What is it, Barbed Head? You're saying the incidents occurred after the morning dance of the devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony?
Oh, Mary, you're absolutely right.
Is that all that troubles you? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was a practice session.
There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, Your Majesty.
This is the game where everyone wants to kill Phoenix. So far. Hi, Joe.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
That's right. It's a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your Majesty, have you forgotten?
I was working on code for my team project, dude, it's tomorrow, for my software engineering class, and I got a job offer for a kitchen remodeling company within Home Depot. That's exciting. I'm glad. I'm glad you found a part-time job for you there. That's awesome. Good work. I hope it turns out well.
There are speakers in every room in the temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? It's a broadcast of sacred music at the performance all throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance's vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall. I heard over the speakers. My dog heard someone flush a toilet.
Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, would you please alter your insight for us?
Very well. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Point out inconsistencies, she'll update her insights accordingly. Putting things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. Better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights when the seance vision's going. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There. Pause the vision. What?
What? You serious?
I can see an next jump different parts of the vision. I'm moving to the Tama marked flashing the red panel. Okay. I know how to get around in seance visions. It's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. What a complicated system. Look at that bag. With the pain, the visions went dark.
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh. Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. If you ever give Winnie a sister, she'd be named Lucy. Why? My word!
Oh, Conker, your benevolence. What is the meaning of this?
Go eat lunch. See you later, Rusho. Glad to hear the good news. Winnie Lucy. Oh. Can't be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
But the defense says it's true. It's a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Now, let's not be too hasty. Your Majesty, as you can clear this up.
Why isn't Lurk working? Comrade, you didn't like sneak a Ukrainian U into his command there, did you? You don't want to curse Lucy with a permanent L. True. I still can't believe you did that to me. For like 4 years. Are you kidding me?
Clear this up.
Have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be... Well, let's try this instead. Alright.
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout to one part of the temple. As I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must have been why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. I'm so sorry about this. Even though I know everybody loves this dog.
Hey.
I'm gonna do this, hold on.
The power outage knocked out both lights in the speakers. Oh, Winnie!
This blackout there wasn't there. Oh, no. That explains everything, doesn't it, now?
I'm pretty sure what you mean, your benevolence. Share your thoughts with us, if you would.
I would love to, Mikey, but I'm gonna wait for music to be playing. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Tyler's important things to say? She does. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence. Can someone start playing music, please?
My mom got her. It's fine. We're good.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Yeah, I want to live long and prosper too. What if I left on this? That's gonna get annoying fast. I'll just...
Enough applause.
You flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, I have new information.
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Mikey, I'm waiting for music.
Mikey! 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 Sit down! Waiting for music.
I'm playing just the two of us. Sorry, inconsistency. This is able to trot some new info. New info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. And compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Yes, go. Hurry. Don't spray me. That was snapping.
Do you think this kid's arms are getting tired? Almost play old arcade games. He knows. Old arcade games. The old arcade fighting game. Poor kid. Stuck with his hands up this whole time. Alright, so the hell even is this? He swung whatever he was holding down over the victim's head. He assumed the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Such ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple's speakers. Well, now is the problem. Is song's ceremony still happening? Despite the blackout?
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Curianism.
Defense? What would you say? If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim... Where'd my water go? Where the f... Wait, where did my... Hi. Sorry. I put it down when I gave Winnie water. And I just left it over there. Okay, anyway. That the victim could hear the song of the ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of the ceremony even after the power went out? Oh! This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible.
What are you saying? That song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
What the hell is this image? Your Majesty, why didn't I get this? This is highly valuable evidence. But, right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say...
Yes. The treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else. Somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of benevolence in the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No.
This is completely unprecedented, including Pecan's little sideways man. An inconsistent in benevolence is insight. Unbelievable.
Is that lazy and just said guilty? Yeah, if you missed the intro, we walked in and they went, guilty. And we just had to, like, fight him. Without joking, how long have you planned to stream today? This whole case, which without fluff, would probably take about 3.5 hours. We are probably about halfway through this case right now. That is how long I plan on streaming, because an Ace Attorney stream is more intensive than a normal stream. So we probably have about like an hour and a half left, if I had to guess.
Unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen at the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insides still stand.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why the accused had his hand up over his head.
Oh, this defense dares to dream of making out this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insides, do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim.
As soon as I think of something. SJ hits different when he's not joking. I do not like it.
Hey, everybody else!
Yeah.
You appear to be full of a defense. As the opponent of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop. Chop chop.
Yeah, whichever the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a student play in the basement. Chop chop.
Stop, stop.
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one.
These people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have his hands up like that? So that's why. The reason the defendant has his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Fucking gun! As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
Dane, where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air.
Palooka!
You weird. She just fainted like this, like I just beat the shit out of her.
Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
I back up. This is not possible. It can't be. I'm ready for round 2. Let's go.
Not bad for a total knockout. Did he put his gun back in there when he felt pain? I would imagine that the actual murderer placed the gun back in the holster.
How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence?
You're no better than that traitor Snake Dirk.
Traitor Snake Dirk? Who the fuck?
No, I can't believe it. Contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your beloveds, and I won't accept you either. He goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for less, for less majesty.
What? Who would have thought a 14-year-old's not all-knowing? The gun's under the wheelchair.
True! Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail!
Yeah, make a perfect way to correct your benevolence.
These people are definitely not on my fans right now. That's right, exterminate them. kill him. Bees, give me bees. I said bees. Now everyone, please calm down.
Is he more competent than the judge back home?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
I get the least majesty.
What? What? Why not, Your Majesty? Majesty?
God damn it. You are simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap up this trial quickly? Or I'll just give you a verdict, and you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learn new information about the case.
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. The penalty, if the 20 plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such things never occurred. To be honest, I don't want to believe it either. With his life online, defense point out an inconsistency, and it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess? You
Non-believer.
No, my faith is as strong as ever. I have a duty to make a fair ruling this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What?
I'll have you know.
Your benevolence. Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence.
No! I want Tostitos!
Average 14-year-old. Looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Matama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there will... They'll pluck the barbs right out of your stupid head.
To the Shadow Realm.
I hope your suffering will be all super duper painful. Dude, she really is 14.
And...
Oh, hold on.
And I hope they throw you into a pit of fire. Yeah.
She's still just a teenager after all. Well, now then, defense. Mr. Light, wasn't it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now we have this newly uncovered fact. I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll keep a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty.
Oh my god, maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge.
Oh, what's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. Tell me, is this dress black and blue or white and gold?
No!
It's just so hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh.
Oh, indeed, because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defendant about to think through. Mr. Road came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
The hand truck?
How does a child do this? A hand truck?
And after all that hard work to knock down those insides, back into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have any rebuttal?
He's 8.
I'm drawing a total blank here.
Other than the fact that he's 8 years old. 9. He's 9! Oh, no, that's the difference. In 1 year. He could suplex anybody.
I'm ready to climb that scaffold.
I ask you a question, Defense. Just got nothing. Can't think of any grounds for an objection.
I suspect the guy got caught by Albie while stealing the treasure and someone snuck behind him. Maybe.
The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not.
Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? Didn't the victim know, Albie? Yes. That my dog is even more upset than she was inside my room. What's going on?
You don't have to say anything, accused. I'll offer his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Hey, Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? Both of us?
Yeah. And then the game ends and it's over. Yeah, I'll just go on Alt F4. There's no reason to continue, you know, it's over.
Maya, I'm sorry.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me that they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie?
So, that's why I lied, to try and save myself. I'm not gonna lie anymore. If you believe him enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too.
What?
Allow me. Allow me to explain.
Now we're talking.
Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went to the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in a special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would be going night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling the truth earlier.
This shirt. What's wrong with the shirt?
The day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs.
It's an eyesore. Reminds me of this movie with the glow-in-the-dark condoms. What? Huh? I wish I read that to the final word before I read it out loud. What? Like a quick scan, I was like, this looks normal, and then it's the final word. Jesus Christ. Defendant know who the actual killer is. Impossible challenge. The little lying down guy was what I came up with because I looked at the map. I see. I kind of wish we could look at the map, but we can't.
Those were not the treasure room stairs of the seance vision.
No, they're the great stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs.
Well, there you go.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I
quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then the power went out, so I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. He was so scary, I emoted. I accidentally hit my emote button and selected the hands up emote. That cost me 400 V-Bucks. And someone else brought it to Mr. Roll's body. Yes. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
It's because no one does, asshole. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection. There's where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every newbie's information seem so incriminating? Shadow! What do I do, Shadow? Shadow the Hedgehog!
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen, and then, just after that, he ran to the accused, I'll be your guide.
No, that's not what happened. Why would he be going back with the thing in his hands?
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh. Oh. Well. What the fuck is that? It's Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hey, Shadow, down boy.
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow the Hedgehog.
It nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that was making the bag move. It's the dog that SJ spent the whole day chasing. No, that's the second dog that came around the corner. I went with the groomer. Which, by the way, found its owner long before we did, so that was neat.
Now, can't you quiet that yappy what down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You gonna understand to him?
Is this kid you? Did my audio just die? No. Hit SJ was a criminal.
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon. You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Oh, well, glad to hear that. I thought I had to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. For a second time.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy. Fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or we're sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at the time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center would have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else can the victim have been struck from? Behind him? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you Where could he be? I think he could have been struck from the treasure room. The guy shot an arrow. Doink, doink, doink. And a boing. And with the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? It was Hanzo.
From behind, you say? See. Well, yes, I suppose not outside the room possibility.
Good. At least I have some breathing room.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
The true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and the murder.
Well, the true culprit. And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that?
I should have known I had to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. It's not even could have, you can literally see he's been struck from behind on the photo. I always found that to be really stupid. And like holding an item above your head, does the kid have it like tilted? How does he hit the guy from that angle with a box? What's the bullet in the guy's hand? We haven't even touched that yet.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm gonna have to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran to Mr. Roll at the end of the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that.
Too bad this testimony is inadmissible.
You think this is a joke? Hold on. That's a good reaction image. Give me a second. Good. Okay. Anyway. It would be better if he was in a clown outfit. Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Your desperate philandering is getting hard to watch. But I'll enjoy watching you sing.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in the hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness.
What?
Yeah, Magistrate, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? Been decades since that's happened, and why didn't you start with that, jackass?
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. Damn, Shadow.
Oh, very well. I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. I wonder who it could be. Just one other person in this case. Between him, the kid, and the dead person. Oh, my God, it's Jesus Christ.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Please, peace, love, and istanden. Peace, love, and istanden. Peace, lubben, and standen. It's and istanden. Peace, loving, understanding. And understanding. Okay, I see. I see. I was reading the A and D at the beginning as and. Peace, love, and understanding. Okay.
Peace, love, and understanding's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Gonna dig?
Andy Standen.
Oh, if it isn't instructor, Andy. Understanding. Yeah, witness.
Instructor?
Not only is Mr. Andy Standen Temple's head monk, I hate this game, but he's also a renowned Damalan expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalan?
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader. One and only. Groovy, right? But you heard us ultrasounds once before, brother.
I don't know what Pokemon you got to sing that, but that's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. Song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gift for me and my girl here, you dig?
What is happening? This is the guy that does the music for Hades. By the way, did you see the Hades 2 playtest? I got randomly recommended, there's a live stream from the devs. They're doing a playtest live. It seems great. Seems like Hades 2. What do you expect out of Hades 2? And I'm excited. Song of Ceremony. The song that was playing at the time of the murder. I looked at 1 second and I spoil anything. Yeah, I looked at like 20. I saw one woman went awooga and then I closed the stream. So I'm not yet sure I want to spoil myself on it. That's fair. Is it the game? Is it the same game with a new story? I would argue that it's probably the same, if I had to guess, the same gameplay loop with probably some additional quality of life and little sprinkles of gameplay differences. But in terms of like, you enter the room, you kill the dudes, you go fight the boss, you go to the next level, that's probably the exact same. If I had to guess. Like in terms of like the broad scope of the gameplay loop, it's probably the exact same. But there is a new story. It's even a new character, actually. Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder.
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sound to my Damalan serve as my offering to you. Wonderful. Great performance as always. It's my thing, you know. My bag. Make instruments speak, baby.
Sorry. It's the dialogue.
Oh, by the by, Majesty Pops. No Tamil in class today. No, I'm afraid this trial's gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there.
Class the judge wanted to attend was a Tamil lesson?
Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man. That was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding?
That's right, brother. It's another one, and there. This here is the one and only treasure box key. I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig?
It's over. We just won. It's over. Hey, thanks. Are you kidding me? Are you?
But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
So that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
Yeah, baby. It's called the Magitama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Tempur Temple.
Magitama key, huh?
Did he do it? Yeah. Like, not only is it, like, stupidly obvious, because, I mean...
And now someone stacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man.
Not only are there only, like, 2 people who could have done it in the first place, because this is the opening case. We saw him do it in the opening cutscene. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna blame that kid. Oh. Been like transcribed music, I've been making much attention. No, that's fine. It's just funny. Are we sure that crime is actually illegal? Well, that's true.
Yeah, he did it, but that's not a crime. You can murder guards all you want as long as you're an adult. We had to let everyone go. Oh well. Real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb.
Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Mr. Hippie Andy.
Oh, we got to figure something out for this. Hip Andy? Groovy Andy? There's a funny thingy here, but we gotta figure it out. Peace and love, Andy? Andy. I have bad news. Yes, Joe?
You witnessed the accused and the victim heading out to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor.
You will hate voicing this guy. So do a simple voice. What? For Andy? It's fine. This is simple.
Would you please give the court a testimony regarding what you saw? Bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yeah, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of holiness, I vow to sing. All but the truth this way to bring. Hit me.
Dude, I love Hades.
What I saw, baby. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber and got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey, hey. Any small footsteps, I quickly hear, if anyone's a treasure room goes near. Albert was the only word. Albert was the only word. Before the blackout, when I didn't roll. or I'll be to the treasure room, Ditstro.
They say after the devotion dance song. Yeah. But what's heard on the radio is practice. Tell me I was hallucinating just now.
Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You are the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Anderson?
What? You found the body as well?
He's a key witness then. That's right, brother. For the blackout, I went to rest a bit. I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. Trigger box near my chamber, some noise, and the man for the job, you feel me?
Is your room the storeroom? Also, how convenient.
I stepped outside my room, turned off the power, beat the shit out of this guy, and then turned the power back on. The bakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I get a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Real harsh, my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so
Kosher?
I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man. There's poor Mr. Roll dead as a doornail.
What does kosher mean? It has to do with, food being prepared in a way that is, meeting religious standards? Let me get a real answer for you. 1 second. If all crimes are guilty, everyone's getting incriminated falsely, probably. Yeah, that's the idea. This place sucks. Kosher. Any food that complies with a strict set of dietary rules in Judaism. I didn't know it was only Judaism. Kosher diet rules are called kashrut. The rules cover which foods to eat, how to prepare them, and how to combine them. Not all Jewish people observe the rules of kashrut by eating kosher food. It means all right. It's Hebrew. I did not know that. I thought it was just a term. I didn't know that was specifically all right. That's interesting. Thank you.
In the interval between the end of the dance, devotion, and the blackout, I realized my OBS was minimized anyway. The only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Andy, unassailable's account is what led to the accused's arrest.
hold it!
The rules over which foods to eat, how to prepare them, and how to combine them. Food is either kosher or trefa. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the Dance of Devotion?
I'm afraid that that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall into the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? How is this? A photo of the morning's Dance of Devotion taken by a tourist?
Okay, but... He's here! Wait... Payne, you are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
My, what graceful dancing. I almost hear the sound of Mr. Andy's Dalmatian now. Dalmatian now.
Why does he look like... He looks like if Vinny was trying to do a really cheap Snake cosplay. I'm sure Pecan is going to appreciate that joke, and then no one else. Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty.
You won't expect the incredible Payne.
So in addition to Rife's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh?
As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids. Like family. Can you dig it?
All funny aside, the game is really pretty. Yeah, honestly, I feel like they really hit their stride here. Like, the last game had some awkward moments. This game has been just like, oh, neat. Everybody looks neat. My one problem is Phoenix smiling. That's it. The game is really nice looking now. I should have taught Albie better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Did you just wink at me? Head monk, Andy, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak like a wet pepper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spare the child, not maybe. This game, can't disagree, but it's hard to get attached to these characters besides Albie and Shadow. Well, that's why I'm here to play Phoenix. Who cares? And besides, it doesn't look like I was attached to anybody in the previous game other than the protagonists. Her Holiness is magnanimous. God, how am I having such difficulty today? Magnanimous. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. In the Shadow Realm. I like the last game's cast. I mean, they're fine. I guess... Unless they're main characters, I don't think I've ever been like, damn, I love this random dude in this case. Only if they're reoccurring do I actually care. Is that bad? Is that strange? You loved Mo. You only cried for Harry Butts. I don't know about Mo. I don't even remember Mo. But Brushel? You got me there. But no, wait. Brushel appeared twice. Therefore, he's reoccurring. Therefore, he makes it. Only if you reoccur. If you reoccur, I like you. If you don't reoccur, I move on. If you show up in at least 2 cases. Of course, you love Fire Guy. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first? In this realm first? Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Hi, Jesus. Dude, shut up.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man. How dare you interrupt the performance of the great Andy? I was really enjoying that. Sorry, but, you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on. What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding? Another question for me, brother. You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? You know, baby, I was playing my beautiful girl right here at this Camelot. And offering Her Holiness, I play the music and the singers sing the song ceremony. Mr. Andy is the best in the kingdom. I must please. It must please Her Holiness greatly. Now then, would you continue the testimony, Mr. Andy? The eyes of the magistrate when he goes... Oh, Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. Miss Dollarman still needs some plucking.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? I don't know. No sweat. My chamber is on the way to the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Andy's chamber. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Give peace and love a chance. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside? Temple's a groovy old building built for Mother Nature's finest.
You hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig?
Something like that, I guess the wall must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. Andy could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness.
What do you mean? How could you tell if it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps?
Albie's practically family, man. This is maybe the grave of his shoes where he used to pick out.
But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall?
No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes.
You saw him?
In the treasure room. Just as you could believe, my peepers peeped the sneaky Albie.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window.
Wait, are you kidding me?
From our window, I can see the window of the first hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room.
Should I have him add this statement to— Yeah. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understand?
There you got it, brother.
I thought that was a wall.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, from my room, I can just peep right at the, like, treasure that no one else is allowed to see.
Through the window, you say?
Oh, that's right, brother. Courtyard outside the window of my chamber. That's the courtyard. It's the window of the hallway, the treasure room, man.
Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible.
I view the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. But it's beautiful this time of year. What are these butterflies flitting about? You know it, Pops. I often look out the window, though.
Hit it, Pops.
I often look out the courtyard while playing my Donald my Dalai Lama. And it goes a little something like this.
For the blackout, one other than Roll, only Albie did her room did its roll. I see. Room is elevated. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, will be tightening security throughout. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut. Oh. Well then. It's a good thing I read that. There's something off about that, Mr. Andy.
Our music's off. I'm sorry, I feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't top of the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul?
There's nothing wrong with my ears, Witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Andy, you've been lying to this court.
Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I can sing.
This is so hard.
Lying, oh, not lying ain't my thing.
It's so hard to guess. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Andy?
It's a temple notice, man. What of it?
In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance and devotion.
What you talking about, Phoenix? What you talking about, Phoenix?
I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going to treasure room through the shutters.
Oh.
Looks like you didn't get the memo.
No way. I don't believe it, man.
If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself?
I'm illiterate.
What?
I can't read, man. That's the devil's poison.
Words are the devil's poison.
Yeah, man. I don't read. Anyway, let's see. Something, something, will, something, for, something, something.
Is that your idea of reading?
I'm not so hot at reading Curities, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know?
Wait. Wait. I was joking. Are you serious? He's actually illiterate in Curities. Yeah, man, doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
Hey, cut me some slack, man. Only moved to this country 6 months ago.
That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months come head monk of the temple?
Where's the devil's poison?
I'm sorry?
All right.
Did you write this game? Maybe.
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been adherent of Curianism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that here there are no lawyers here that spoke to? That. Was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? Mr. Pan, I notice how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Pain suddenly became a believer in Curianism, but could Andy have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Andy, were you really in your chambers as you claim?
What? Hey, be chill, brother.
Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection.
I love that.
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Andy, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well,
Do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Andy was, if not in his chamber?
He wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places that he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did say Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proves that this is the only place he could have been seen Albie go down that hall. Either the storeroom or the treasure room itself. Well, I'm gonna have to go with the storeroom.
There, what you just suggested earlier, that's where the true culprit might have been.
True. No matter how I look at it, this is the only place Andy could have been.
Mr. Ford, lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Andy of being the true culprit in this case?
Yeah. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
how dare you be so disrespectful? First, you criticize her benevolence, his insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder.
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was there, he could have struck the victim from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more.
Oh yeah,
One more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
the opening argument.
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk and trainer to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What?
Josh him, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Andy's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure, and that he had to do it? He murdered a god and also blamed it on the boy?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly he isn't above lying. Oh.
Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
If anyone noticing Eshe's giving Phoenix a Seinfeld voice. And what's with the defendant? And what's with this witness? I mean, they come over here and they say they didn't do it, but they did.
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Andy? Lawyer, man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You call my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Boy. It's me, Kratos.
Oh.
What on earth? That music is making my ears bleed.
Damn, Andy's rocking out. What?
This is the music of my soul. Death of the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gotta take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's dripping with lies, red with Philistines. Gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines.
I shouldn't have done that. Making it that low, I can't really go anywhere with it.
I'm going back. Anyway.
And now for something completely different.
The plinkety plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage.
Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source for your anger having your lie exposed?
You just don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it. All sniffing around suspicious and throwing out false accusations.
Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job.
Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise. And I'll have to use my partner here on you.
I'm the one making noise.
Hey, so you already know the truth, huh?
You can handle the truth, do ya?
Fine. Let's see you try. For the hit of my brittle death bait. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya?
I'm gonna do something with my hands that you can never do. Oh yeah, you're gay.
I hope people know what I'm referencing there before I sound insane.
This raised my soul. I'm gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery.
Wait, what? Thanks for reminding me?
Did you really just win the court over that performance?
No, Jazer. Vouch on to testify.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, I got you. Let's see.
Here we go. Play it. Don't worry, I will. I mean, I guess I don't even have to, like, show the image, because it's literally just somebody recording a message that they were sent over Xbox Live.
Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
Plays the most basic riff. That's what makes it so funny.
You're gay.
God.
Counsel to testify. A riff for the hollow of my soul. Call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth.
No one misses this guy. He plays Halo.
Here we go. The priestess dance had come to an end. To the music so room my way I did end. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw a big creep to the treasure room.
Alright. Wend? Yeah.
And trailing from behind out on the scent, I saw pot roll after away he went.
It sounded like Strong Bad.
Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back in the storeroom, can't be beat. And out went the power, ticket to midnight, block of the blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, that soul metal flow. What the fuck was that?
I give that a strong exclamation point bat. Too bad the bot's dead.
I've never done anything like it. It's so fast. My head's spinning. This is Domelin Metal. Alligator. Those ears ringing.
I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. It isn't no much. It's a funny reference.
You scared, lawyer man? Run away as fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Andy, what'd you get the music storeroom for?
Phoenix, you almost played piano for 7 years.
Mr. Andy? Mr. Andy, can you... Mr. Andy, did you just call me gay? Mr. Andy, excuse me. Can you please stop playing the same riff over and over, Mr. Andy?
Hey, I want to put my Donovan away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest of her playing in the right.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell.
What? Huh?
We all know about lawyers to their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admit I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I don't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
Right, that's so what happened.
Now I see how the Defense Building Act is passed. You feel me, Corain?
Yeah, you said it.
Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Are you punk ready to rock or what?
I have to say, this is like the most out there tutorial case.
I can't hear you. I said you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things right here? Alright. Now I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. Now scream the truth, my soul.
False tutorial case. That's true. Okay, hold on. But that's like, that was more intense. This is more out there. Like, the Apollo tutorial case was like a finale tier ongoing. This is like, you know those middle cases where something goofy-ish happens that has no bearing on the story? That's what this one has, that energy compared to normal tutorials. When? The hell? Anyway, you say you went to the music store room? But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room and steal the treasure instead?
And on what grounds could you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it?
That's right, I don't really have any proof. Yet.
Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to get your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran to the music store room. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
Science is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye.
Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country?
I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music store room.
Wend one way's home equals walking home. No, that's fair. I just find it funny. I don't care to press that. How did Albie appear at the time?
I'm an Ingrid. These lands around all shifted like. You could tell he was up to no good. Sounded shady, I tell you.
What's that saying about people who live in the glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in on the treasure in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Psst, bzz, wrong. Please let me score, baby. My lips to her Holy Mother's ear. The artist only sings what she saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here.
And what did you see next, Mr. Andy?
Something tells me this is gonna be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent?
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. More famous the song, greater the controversy.
Wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like hunting a dog, cause you know, rolls guard and...
Uh-oh, here we go.
Inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you would have asked.
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Hey, Mr. Andy, still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. And explain your lyrics to me later in the Darwin class. Alright, you're right, geezer. Show must go on, slash trash.
What exactly were you doing in the music store room?
There, see the picture?
picture? What picture? What did you, what?
Mr. Andy's requesting that you ask him the same thing, that you not ask him the same thing over and over. Hey, Geezer, you got a one. Take a bow, baby.
How the heck did he understand that?
What I doing in the school store room, you ask? Already told you. She came up partner in crime, they're gonna put her away. See, did you believe it?
I mean, my problem with this is that, like, the testimony was... Took it to midnight, wasn't it morning? Well, Mikey, it's a metaphor for it just being dark. I could try the glow.
Objection!
Nope. Okay. Solution that he's gay?
True. I don't see any particular problems with this piece of evidence.
Whoops. Yes, that's not it.
Die. Your defense attorney shenanigans is it? Or no, stand for it. In the name of the Holy Mother, I give you a penalty.
Ah! My soul! I was thinking I'd do the glowing. Did I end up skipping something? I'll press this, fuck it.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by death truth?
Blood truth is gonna send your lawyer soul to hell. To say a blood will be the last thing you ever see.
I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying.
I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that.
Makes this case more true to the story and give Phoenix 1 HP. I'm sure we'll get there. Don't worry.
Objection!
Okay, nope. I wasn't caught getting into the room. Yeah, I don't know how to present that though. I was gonna say something about the power breaking. He's like right by it. But, fine. How do I present where they met? Because it wasn't that this dude was chasing Albie. Remember the solution? You played this? I watched the first case with someone else. Oh, okay. What's the solution? Is there anything about it not actually being in the... Give me the first testimony. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. I'm pretty sure it is this, because it didn't happen in the storeroom. But I don't know what piece of evidence to present to say, hey, this didn't happen in the store. Is it this? No. Something odd about the witness's statement. And this is evidence to prove it.
Well, the only thing odd I find here is you died.
I didn't do very well. Here I was really happy that we were getting pretty far without taking any damage of any kind. What to do with the music? We could try presenting.
Objection!
Nope. Once the dance finished, Andy and Patrol both should have gone to the shrine room. No, not inherently. Andy shouldn't have gone at all. I really understood about half of what this guy's saying. I suppose I should press the statements, but I'm really not looking forward to it. What have I not pressed? I guess the last line?
Hold it!
Okay. Yeah, watch this be it. But where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom.
The girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
And sneeze.
Did you know that you were actually in the hallway at the time? What if it was this?
If I put you in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out of it is your eyeball, you're probably a black-hearted lawyer. You're probably a black-hearted lawyer. No, not you, but...
Hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You're waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy lawyer, through and through, and I ain't ever gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Got it. Fuck.
Hey, Vice Prosecutor, I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Someone stop their jam session, please.
You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your arguments rather unsubstantiated.
That's not good. What's so funny, Andy? Nevertheless, the possibility's still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness, as he was standing right next to the breaker right by the storage room and he knew how to use it and has used it multiple times. No! And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would know something coming up behind me. So once again, it's not like he was standing by the breaker inside the storeroom and he knows how to use it because he's used it multiple times and he just could have pulled the switch and done anything. That's not. No, never. Well, defense, what have you got to say about that?
What can I say about that other than he was inside the storage room next to the breaker and he's used the breaker multiple times? He could have turned it off, hit the guy.
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit because he was standing at...
Okay, enough.
Unless you want to... I want to argue that the winner somehow magically made the outage happen with something like, I don't know, a breaker that was standing there that he could have used and he could have used it multiple times.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I finally caught up. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary.
What?
We have a theory, defense.
All they had to do was make use of something shown in this diagram. Oh my god, do you understand what the word breaker means? The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
Nice try. But that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
I accuse Andy of being absolutely magical. And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off, snuck up Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness, with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you say?
I hate this, because I presented the...
Lights off. That hallway's blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could you commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused.
Hey, when he's right. Just let this point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
Guide through the darkness?
It's something. That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
Can't get him out of this room without a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Let me make him feel it. You hear me? This is my verse, baby. Woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand your witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense.
I don't know, what do I do?
Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide to the darkness?
Yes. Yes, I can. I was ready to do it 20 minutes ago. Because there has to be something.
Alright, well, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide to the darkness? The thing that you presented during the mentioning of it being dark. Like, you dumbass.
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh? Oh. Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so it could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
I wasn't paying attention. I got it in 2 minutes. Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine.
What's Lou talking about?
Nonsense and lies yet again.
Just give him the death penalty already.
Is there no way to win them over?
Or defense? Are we gonna be needing those tongue shears after all?
Oh, your majesty.
Oh man, do it. Then we can jam out of this lawyer's streaks of pain.
Jesus Christ.
Over the screen's agony now. Now, lawyer man. I still have something to scream with.
I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it needs to be explained as thus.
Brain, don't fail me now.
What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? This was me on Friday when I had to answer questions. I was like, yeah, the victim was holding the treasure box because he was...
Wait.
The victim was the thief. It's an idea that just happened to stumble upon. I think I might, but it might be the answer.
Did you answer the questions correctly? I answered well enough, yeah. I got a 4 out of 5. So, in terms of the scoring, I don't think all my answers were perfect, but... And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Hello? Defense? Are you still with us? Come on. Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim? 4 out of 5 whats? The grading is done on a color scale. From one color to a different color. And with the 5 options of color, I got the 4th one just shy of the best color. Well, there's also like a super color, but I'm not going to get that. So, the victim.
The thief?
Look at how boy is spinning now. I'm about to straight this guy's off his rocker.
Did anyone understand that? Okay, do I have to like actually... Okay. The way they're doing this is that the mock technical interview is graded on a color scale between red and green, with the in-between colors being red, orange, yellow, lime, green. With green being, you did well, good job, and red being like, bro, you gotta get your ass chewed out. And I got lime. I hope that helps. A 4 out of 5 on a scoring. Because I understand how that sounds like there were 5 questions and I got 4 correct. That's not quite true. Because it was more like the quality of my answers added up to lime. That's why colors, Mikey. Yeah, 80%. Yeah, that's fair. That's why colors. Because the responses are so loose, like there's not just a yes, no, you know? So if the overall average of my answers was all right enough, then they all came out lime, then I'm lime. Or like if I had a couple greens and 1 red, then the scaling there would turn out to be lime. High lime, perhaps. That's what's happening there. The victim was the thief. Everything we've learned so far would all make sense, and it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran to Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding a glowing treasure box in the dark, and it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Should test checker a pH scale? Perhaps.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. Roll tried to roll the temple. Without believer, a pious Curanist. I won't allow you to spirit the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. You'll be prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? Get back down now.
As always, yes, I have proof.
In my dreams.
The proof that Mr. Roll's the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Oh, very well. That's the evidence. Be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, looks like anything at this point.
The proof, something that would have been involved with the theft. That might still have some trace evidence left on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Not. Is not the box itself. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be traces of evidence left on it to show what the victim had held. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it.
Right? Better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, Defense.
Yes, sir. Your Majesty. Magistry. Fuck.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
Didn't he have gloves?
There you are, Defense. You're ready to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire garden to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears and killing me thing. I'd find something. Just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this. Okay. The lid of the box was forced open. While the victim was holding the box, the lid must have closed. Or closing lid 2.
Hey.
What?
You son of a... You locked it.
So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing.
Yeah, I can. I swear.
Then why is there a bucket load of dripping off you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, if it's a Magatama key, so where'd you go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Huh? It won't open.
What's all that? They must have just busted lock when they forced the box open.
Really? So I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I'd better take another good look. And prove that the victim was holding this box.
Eagle!
This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. It's being what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Where do we say that? Alright, right.
I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
And?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his hand splattered across his hand from the blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Your Majesty, don't tell yourself. Don't let yourself be taken in. It's more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? Just see this coming. He's stupid.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the seers. Or you could save us all some time and just bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Your defense? How about it? You have proof that outlines of the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows the outline in the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Well, first of all, get that kid up here and it won't fit. Second of all, look at a photo. Got it. Is the evidence going to save my beloved tongue? Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
You guys are blind as hell. Can you, like, look at the center of the photo, for fuck's sake? Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What? I've never seen blood before.
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then, The victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it.
Like I am. Right now.
The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious.
He's colorblind. He's wearing a red visor. He fixed the hat.
I protest. There's no way he would ever match up. I insist that it's painfully impossible for you.
Talking about tongue karma. It's like you just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Your fork tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind.
He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
Sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must need the money badly. Probably support his family.
Does Payne get killed if you win? No, this is not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel to the Shadow Realm. The way the court works is that they hate defense lawyers so much, they said, you know what? You get the same sentence as your defendant. So that's what's happening there.
After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so the thing Mr. Roll would say to me. I'll be you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day.
Oh, and also, if you ever see me with the box, don't tell anybody.
Don't end up like me, he'd say.
A thief and a liar who's gonna steal the box. Don't say anything.
Yeah. He's probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll. Now, just wait 1 minute. The victim was a thief and he was holding the treasure box. And who's flying the plane? I mean, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
Was something else.
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box, and the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box when the victim was holding... when he was struck with the real weapon. That's what happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Andy?
Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong, my Andy Standen?
You got me riled up, Lair Man. Real song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just doesn't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop it to the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man, done in by a weapon. For you, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon, even fuck. Yeah. I know I don't need to remind you, defense. That your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
That you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon? Yes, to the lawyer.
This is it, the moment of truth. Get back down. Now. Not now.
Get back down, not now. There it is.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Majesty, I am.
I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
Then prove it. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Andy use in bludgeoning someone?
Rather than defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. I'll see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say is used. It's the gun! Wait!
Save reminder, I don't need it. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. This thin thread's all I got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance and devotion.
That photo, how's it going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah? Oh, what's that? Something.
This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Andy.
Yeah? Yeah, man, what's up? What? Why'd you just say my name like that? Like, is there something you gotta say?
Why is the instrument you're holding different from the one that you were playing in the photo?
Yeah, would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your endowment was your one and only.
Oh, Mr. Andy, where have they said that? I didn't notice that despite the fact that I take classes with you apparently multiple times. And are a big fan. Apparently I never noticed that. That's weird for me. I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. After he used it to plunge in Mr. Roll to death. Jesus!
It's not Jesus Christ with the electric guitar.
Oh. Is that a car alarm? Can somebody turn off the car alarm?
No, partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. No big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old Dalamelon to this court as evidence.
Oh, too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what? Unpleasant. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't try to stick on it for too long. You what?
We're up with the rest of the trash. Ass baby. Haha.
Already destroyed the evidence?
When I see more trash right in this court, then needs to burn the fires of hell. More trash!
Oh. No, there's no proof to show.
Come on, that was pathetic. I can do something better than that. It looks like it's gonna be yours.
What is this? This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. The human defense name will produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But your magistrate, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
And without sufficient proof, you claim that Mr. Andy is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
It's the plain expression I've been looking for. Oh, by the way, there seems to be one more thing.
One more thing.
You're forgetting?
What is it now?
You accused Mr. Andy of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Uh-oh.
And with that, Mr. Andy proposed a motive for murder goes out the window.
Wait, you tell her. If I'd been there, I would have just called her all on the treasure back. Was there any reason for me to kill him now? Was there?
This can of Pepsi is evidence. This slice of cake is evidence. Even you are actually evidence.
Oh!
There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds to me like Mr. Andy has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand in the verdict in this case. Not good. Not good. Oh, defense, I was going to say what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. The murder weapon's been destroyed and now I've got no motive? Or Albie will be convicted and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you've wished this court time and disparage everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Oh, just pay for discrediting my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy's guilty as sin. He doesn't know it. Must have some reason to kill Mr. Roll. What?
Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. I'll make this lawyer trash out.
I didn't say it this time. I think through a time like this to turn my thinking around. Again, I should be trying to figure out what Andy's motive was. Be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it, he said? He said? Knowing Mr. Roll was a thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box, then why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to...
Oh! Our defense was guarding you.
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense.
Like, fuck a turn, man. I was trying to say. Let him squealing yourself since you knocked someone loose upstairs.
Why is the guy here 6 months ago so revered?
You don't understand the religion, his loyalty.
You know, it's, I don't know. They said something like that. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer.
Oh no, Jimmy, can you stop begging for your life now?
Since Patrol open the box, and since Andy couldn't, he waited until it was open. Andy took the contents. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. And I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. Could this really be true? So, there's still a lot to figure out. About an hour's worth more of content.
Oh, very well, let's see what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is more of his nonsense. He's stalling for time. Take him to the principal's office and have him killed.
It's your last chance, defense. Second, I find it really is nothing but nonsense. I'm killing you. With this hammer.
Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Another defense? Was this a misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box is that it's empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
Run.
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran to Albie on the great stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it?
He said... Also, recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time, so why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gone into it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran to the boy on the stairs.
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Oh, once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. What's so proud when he's put in charge of guarding the treasure box? He got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite, right? He would have been able to tell by weight when he looked that the box was empty.
I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
What's your point, Mr. Wright? What does that evidence have to do with Mr. Andy?
My point is this. I gave Mr. Andy a motive to murder the victim.
emotive.
Mr. Andy, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure box was missing, and the treasure box was empty, the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
That's absurd.
Ha 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 ha. Can you believe this stuff comes out of this guy's mouth? It's all just a colossal joke. So they're really after the treasure.
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by Mr. Andy himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to agree, Mr. Andy? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. Fitz is grasping.
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Andy holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, you stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes. Yes, I did. Shut up! Mr. Andy, would you care to make any statement in response to the defense's claims? I saw a ball. My noggin's a rage cage ready to explode, baby. Instructor Andy, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watch over the treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it. This lawyer is a lion's comeback. If you really got something to say, open your ear holes, sheep, and let's rock. Death to the lawyer.
All right, here we go. Another one. Sure. Wow.
Steal the Founder's orb. Me, I did it. This iron lawyer's insults. No limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easily duty. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Iron lawyer, condemn him to hell, kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
Well, that's better than death. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, we're from both sides. Either treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Andy opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you are unable to prove your justice by the end of this cross-examination,
then the DC Act will come into play, and both the accused, you and the accused, will lose your lives to my gold-plated Glock.
I understand. Life or death, I'll come down to this.
Mr. Wright?
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. After we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together.
The deal. Can't let Albie down. Or die. I have to win this trial. Or die. Somehow I have to prove that only Albie could have stolen the treasure.
Your wrist layer trash. Requiem. Last song I ever heard in this mortal coil.
I think I got it, like, instantly. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right?
Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh, no.
Well, there's room right there.
One for Metalhead.
Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Wait, there's a different way to open the box.
What are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right?
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Karain is not some fantasy funland.
It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet.
Oh yeah, building the sun coming on. Oh, number of crazy, like fantastic ideas. Real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man. There ain't no other way. Man, Newface, please do add it to your testimony, Miss Anderson. Mr. Andy?
You're fucked.
Objection!
Oh. Okay. I'm too angry. Okay. Whatever. All right, fine. Yeah, I'll go ahead and press it. Fine, whatever. Why are you angry, Andy? So, here's the trick. If you read the lyrics, when the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. As in the butterfly on this meets with the key, and it'll actually open. And apparently we need to have that discussion first before the game decides I should know that. So, we'll go ahead and do that. Delusional, am I? We'll see about that.
Well, it is. That's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowned in confusion.
The defense's simple wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be? For this sinner's flight fancy?
Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be a secret trick to opening the treasure box.
Alright, really? Why don't you show me?
The secret is obviously hidden in... I guess with the box. The treasure box.
Yeah? And where on the box is a secret exactly?
Well, it's... I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's carvings. There's definitely something going on there.
Are you sure? Desperate, Defense.
Desperate? Not at all, Your Majesty.
The cravings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add.
Oh, witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings in the box? Of course, as head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict Karainese butterflies carried soul of the Twilight Realm. They were made around the 7th century. I see. Would you please add that information to your testimony? Fine. Listen up, lawyer trash.
Here it is.
The Karainese butterfly from the 7th century carries the Mitama, so elementary. Yeah.
Alright. And now we've pressed. And he's talked about the butterfly. And go ahead and save here. Because if I'm screwed because there's like one more layer to this.
Objection!
There's one more layer. There is one more layer. I'm so... I know the answer! Put the thing on the...
Hold it!
I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret.
Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then?
Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that, Your Majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here.
For defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, Return it now.
Told ya, don't tell ya.
She's gunning for a deep orange red. Oh my god. In that case, there must be some secret to the key.
Oh, now you're suspicious of the key area.
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. You just create the box by opening without using this Magatama key.
Wait, what did he just say?
Saying as many times as I have to get through your thick layer, Skull.
We're almost there, Nemo.
Only the Magatama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah.
Oh, I forget what the defense's say. Could you please enter your testimony?
I'll say like this little number better, do ya?
Let's see. Should I have him swap into... Yeah. I believe the witness just made, sang a very important statement. I like to switch to his testimony.
Oh, very well. Witness, good. I'll have to. Covered your brain, lawyer man.
There we go. There must be some secret to this key.
Well, what exactly is a secret trick?
Huh? What's that smoke look for? Maybe something like it can change shapes?
Oh man, that's some wild magic you got there. If credit's due, you can change him like a champ.
It's like any Magatama. This key's made for translucent material. One look and it's pretty obvious you can change shapes.
Yeah, I was kind of sold on that one myself. But I felt like there was something odd about Stan's testimony just now. I think I'd better take another look through evidence. Okay. Now did I do it? Now am I allowed to be somebody who pays attention?
Objection!
No. On about the witness's statement, and this evidence is wrong. Fine. Fine. Whatever. Magatama key.
Objection!
Oh, okay. Had to present the... Just a minute, Mr. Andy. You just called your key the Magatama key, didn't you? Oh. But didn't you originally say it's the Magatama key?
The Magatama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question.
What? That's a big deal. Just say the wrong thing, so what? Simple wrong.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? It's more detail?
Does anybody understands Andy's reaction? I say everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty. It's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. I believe this discrepancy holds a great significance to the defense.
Oh man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. Great praise for Nobel lawyer, man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
Yeah, the truth. I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I'm eager to find out.
What?
The defense? Well, explain yourself. Your life literally depends on it. It does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it is absolutely important detail. I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can, of course, show grounds. Can you not, defense?
Of course. What else can I say? That you have to come with something. Anything. Even if it's just a bluff. Mitama key. Mitama. must be something somewhere that lies Mitama to the orb together. Yes, the thing I presented like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. But have a source connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb.
This thing, the thing I presented like 20 minutes ago. Thank you.
What's that? The Song of Ceremony? The thing you presented like 20 minutes ago?
All this time. The answer is right there in front of me. Yeah, like I noticed 20 minutes ago. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founders of Kuranism, but hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Oh.
Holy
Matter. Well, how can that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it's the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magitama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magitama design on it. That was obviously not the right way to use it.
And I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... Yeah, sure. If we turn the Magitama shape upside down like this... it becomes the Kuranese symbol of the soul. In other words, Mitama.
Right, you're absolutely right. Now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit the lock that way.
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
Must be some other place this key fits, but where?
What were the two words of the Song Ceremony again?
The thing you knew about 20 minutes ago! Where should the Mitama key actually be used? On the fucking butterfly! Jesus Christ!
My goodness. That treasure box, it really opened.
Don't worry, man.
What? No.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. I drank all my water.
How so?
Let's say someone is fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it wouldn't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
What you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Andy. Key knowing Andy. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Roll's body was a very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Andy. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Oh! Uh-huh. No wonder that thing is a murder weapon. That thing's invincible. Never mind. Huh? Cut to invincible.
Or so. It's Saul's fault. I have to try and steal the treasure. I have to spot him with that box. I just told him after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and cock up good. I could let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. And it's my physician's head monk. Who knows what else they try to do to me? I had to stop him.
Do you know how easy it would have been to say that you noticed the guy stealing it, and then you attacked him, and then just say that he already stole it? Do you know how easy that would have been in comparison to all this? Or you just, why are you up an elaborate murder and frame it on a trial? That's what
what a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the TC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
No, my perfect, unblemished record. Here in this country, destroyed. The incredible fame, ruined. No!
Oh my... Did the lawyer really win? Can't believe it. No way. This can't be happening.
Death sentence for Pain. There's nothing left.
Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as certain as everyone else. But the truth has been made known. So it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, I'll be your guide, not guilty. The weird font. Do we have confetti here? Whoa, that's way more elaborate. Does that happen every time? Holy moly, I've never seen someone not guilty in like 20 years. Wow, is that CG? Are those real butterflies? How are we doing that? That is really impressive, actually. Wow. Alright, someone gonna go catch those? Are they real? How does this work?
Then we hear the High Court of Khura'in. The accused lobber. Oh, there's still quite a commotion. People from the gallery showing a sign of clearing out.
Can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy?
I feel everybody's eyes on me.
This can't be happening. It's impossible.
Oh, Holy Mother preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Albie.
Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did to me. Did for me even. Jeez.
I'm glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright.
I had a really hard time trusting you at first. It's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. No, did it never get this way in the first place?
No, explain.
At least I wish I could explain.
But I don't really know why. Never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone.
As far back as I remember, the verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights. Right, Rytha, the royal priestess.
Do you imply that trials of this country are unfair? Fair? To explain, outsider.
How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality, Elliot. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with their benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright! Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud. These guys have guns. And they're loaded. 24/7. You're crazy. You might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
Rebel? Like from the Star Wars?
That's right. All those people going against our queen in the court system.
Holy shit.
Call themselves the Defiant Dragons.
They got this M. Bison looking motherfucker.
And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk.
They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
The Fire Nation. The Evil League of Prosecutors.
Eric, there were people in the gallery mentioning that name.
Awuga? Nemo.
Things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say.
But you're not scary like that dirt guy.
Pardon the intrusion. You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it?
Right, sir? Phoenix Wright? And you are?
I'm the Kurinese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Kurian. In the Carpool Kurian. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was wanting that 3-ring circus in there.
You were? I'm the Minister of Justice. He's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Compatibility Act and all.
Mr. Inga, how are you, sir?
Now run around, Mini Monk. Grow up struggling here. Shoot.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
Is he chewing on like a sausage? What is that? It looks like a marker. It does not look like a cigar. Can I help you with something?
I just wanted to go look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a damn it does around here. Well then. Your outfit looks strange, but guess I don't like it.
He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs.
He seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll, why?
Who gives a shit? Run to his family. What a mook.
Mook? How can you say that?
Easily. M-O-O-K. Mook. It's a real easy word. I guess that kind of sob story gets you confucked on Misty Ida. Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out the out-of-state Andy guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name either. He was the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgent.
What?
I went to squeeze on a head monk, apparently. Also, why am I telling you all this? Who cares? So she gave it the founder's oil, but tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow. Why are you letting me know this?
Yeah, they white. That's a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty wrong in 23 years. Making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catching my drift. Good night, Nemo.
Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now.
But thanks to that song and dance, we now know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. All I did was defend the accused. You did best read between the lines here, Trump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift? You're a dirty, no good punk knows to cash its chips for the house steps in. Do us both a favor. Keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Don't forget whose soil is you're standing on.
Yikes. He's kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, nice worrying about it. More important things to think about.
Just when we can continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see, all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area, we can waterfalls used for training, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the positive devotion yet. There's a place we can dangle you really far, and there's a temple right in the beds and nail. All right? All right? Slow down, Albie. Plenty of time. When we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet.
Maya, remember what she's doing. Hope she's okay.
Hope she wasn't like framed for a crime or anything that I have to like rescue her from. Real nostalgic. If there's like, oh gee, a crime that she committed.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Okay. That certainly happened. All right, let's see it. Let's see the intro. Let's see the teaser. Huh?
Behold my might!
Evaporated. Holy shit, it is Trucy. Mikey did the correct spot. You doubt me? April 27th, 10 a.m. Penrose Theater.
And that's how the evil magician Mr. Roos was defeated.
Oh. Holy shit.
See for Act 2, everybody.
Brava. Brava, should say it. I forgot she's in this outfit. I didn't recognize her at all. There you go, Eagle. This is why I get to say Mr. Bean does not look like Antonio Banderas. Aw, Apollo. Wasn't that great, Shrek?
You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act.
Did you know that? They even featured Trucy Shaw on TV this morning. Penrose Theatre. Well-known gateway to success for entertainers. Tear this famous theatre that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes, Trucy and Grammarland. Long awaited revival of magic trope grammar. Can we get an age check for chat? We got 17, 19, and 35. There you go. It's been a year. Wow. Who's the Joker guy? The murderer.
Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
That's the perfect opportunity to promote the right anything I just said too. After all, people look up things they say on TV, right? Okay, did I hear an age check? Yeah, apparently. Will they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mama mia, you're right. I got nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, what do we? Oh well, guess we just have to make it a old-fashioned way. That's Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years experience under my belt. Well, we're here to see Trucy's magic show. I'm a member of our agency. Here on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, did you hear Apollo? Anyone else only her debut? Her shows are completely sold out.
What? Really? It's amazing.
Voila, a star's born. Who knows how far she'll go? That's right, nothing in the world can stop us. Ha ha ha. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency, and not my sister. She may not look it, but just as 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look at it? Of course I look the part, despite my, like, maid outfit that they put on me right now. Can you explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. The gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget! I'm glad we get to get this out of the way. Widget helps Athena with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology that's still happening. Okay. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. I also look on a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Incorrect sound. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Ah, yeah, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Look at those bunnies. Wait, hold on. They're just adding a brand new Joker Grimaire? Is that what's happening back here? There's just a new dude. They had this trio that, like, the two dudes fighting over the daughter of the main guy. And I'm here! Okay. Sure. Why not? I already saved. Too late! That's it. Stop! Anyway, I guess we already saw the cutscene. That's all. Thanks for the short stream. Mikey, this is a normal, it's been 4.5 hours. What do you mean the short stream? This is typical. Average stream. At one point, I was smiling so hard. Oh wait, hold on, we don't know who that twink is. We have to get out of here. I don't know who the hell that is. At one point, I was smiling so hard that my mouth hurt. Currently hurts. Well, hope you feel better. Glad you smiled. Let me look this up again. Eastern Spirit of Justice. Okay, here's what I'm looking for. So, she's calling you short, not the stream. It's only been 4 hours a week. The last one was 6 hours! You try reading dialogue for 4 hours. See how you feel. Now here's the thing. Allegedly. These be 40 hours a week? Well, sorry, I work now. Jesus. That allegedly took 2 hours and 45 minutes if I was just blasting through it. Quote unquote work. They're teaching me code. Anyway, this next one allegedly takes 5 hours and 15 minutes. Which means that in theory it could take 10 hours. if we're pretending that things get doubled. So, no, probably not. So, it's possible if I want to, like, destroy myself, that I could do that next case in one stream. Next stream. I am, however, seeing, that it only increases from here. We have one that's about 3 hours, one that's just about 5, the next one's just about 7, the next one's just about 3. The following one is allegedly 12 hours. And the last one's 6. Is there any truth to that, Joe? 12 hours on the final case? "24-hour stream." I just want to know if there's any truth to that. 12 fucking hours. Well, here's the thing. Ask Chat GPT. So here's the timeline of events for you. I'm doing this training for about 3.5 more weeks. and then it becomes a lot more loose until I have a real job, as it were, at a real company. So I guess there is a possibility that we could just actually sneak in doing an Ace Attorney stream, like within a series of days. But it might be tough. We'll have to see when we get there. But for now, it's mostly Sundays with the random streams. I don't know. I don't think I'll do Ace Attorney for random streams, if I end up doing any this week or the next. I don't think I'll end up, like, actually streaming Ace Attorney. I'll stream something else. But there you go. There's your forecast. We'll see if we end up actually finishing this damn game. You guys have a good evening. Have a good night. I like waiting for Sundays. Good for you! I don't care. You're gonna get a bonus stream. Maybe. But thank you for letting me know that you aren't, like, demanding one in between. I do appreciate that. Now, for real. Goodbye. Thank you. What? Thank you, too. Great. For the sub. And also, Damn Jan Pa for the follow. Yeah.